Hey you. So today, wait. Yeah. So today we're gonna have proper quality mic sound, and not three of those. Um. Okay. You know what? Maybe today is the day where we're gonna actually do the 10K config for prompt. Let's not with that. Even though, actually my thing looks glitched. Why? Why? Man, what a great start. Okay. I don't know why my capture card is not capturing. I mean, it does capture. It's just it's frozen, which I'm not sure what's worse. Maybe I don't know. I'm asking too much. I mean, at the same time, I don't know, but that's kind of problematic because I don't feel like doing that all the time. Okay. Okay. So let's see for how long this is working. Hopefully, we don't need to redo it. Um, my man, no, I'm frozen again. Wow. Okay. Maybe you can't use a capture card as you feel. Maybe you just need to connect it when you use it. So that way it hits less. Maybe. Yeah, because apparently it's stuck on Elgato Studio too. Interesting. Uh never mind. I have something working now. Okay. There's progress. Let me remove my face again for the 50th time. Okay, good. Is it the last time I move my face? Okay, thing is updating. Okay, so maybe I need to not touch to the edit mode. Okay, good to know. um, yeah, so since usually I bail, I thought of today maybe not bailing for once and finishing a few things we started. I do I remember how to move this? Okay, wow. Look at this working streaming setup. Who would have guessed that was a thing? Yeah, I was troubleshooting some HDR before. Um, oh, by the way, that's a very good thing because I need to see if we have the audio. Given my metrics, apparently we do have the audio. Okay, so hopefully that will help me troubleshoot the fact that I have some sound. That won't still help me when it comes down to the whole thing um, of having the sound. I mean, now the image is not freezing, but we'll see soon enough. Yeah. Yeah, I'm closing a few things I'm done with. This should be done. Bundle server, pair job. Okay. Okay. Let's put the music back. So yeah, today I thought of maybe fixing the thing I always bail on, even though it's not like the most critical, but at least it will be done. Okay, let's make it bigger. Wow, that's yay big, man. Okay, nice. Okay. I mean, I probably don't really want to go with this one, but it's fine. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. Wow, I have the most thorough, fancy troubleshooting. Okay, which one do I like? That's a good question. Mm, I mean, they kind of all look ugly to me. I don't know. One, Unicode, ASCII. Unicode or ASCII? Let's go with Unicode colors. I mean, if you use different color, let's go with 256, because why not? Short current time, that doesn't sound bad. I don't dislike the idea. 1 lines, 2 lines. Okay, that's something that actually matters more to me. Compact, sparse. Wow, nah, compact. Many icons, few icons. Okay. Transient prompts. Oh, I think I... No, that's something different. Wow. Wait, what? What does it even mean? Wait, so if you like pull the thing... Wait, let me double check something. Hey, yo. Yeah, sorry for the... I just got an accident, so I just moved away from the whole chat thingy. But hey, yo. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's go back to the config. So I don't really know what transient prompt is, and this is where we actually do something useful. And we go... Oh, why do we have some ads? Yeah, thanks, no. Oh, wow, already have some ads. No, thanks. Power level 10k transient prompt. What even is that? Okay. That only shows the part of the previous prompt, which sounds cool and quite useful. Yeah, I don't need all the info all the time. That makes something very nice. Okay. Instant prompt. What's many plugins? Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's go with that. I mean, I don't really know, but it's fine. Yeah, anyway, we can always change it. Wow, I will do it myself. No, thanks. What? Who would pick that? It's like, bro, you propose me to do the entire config for me? No, I'll do it myself. Yeah, no. Why? I'm sure I like it though. Code. Why do we have penguin? I mean, I will have that all the time now. Okay, wow. Just HRC. Yeah, that's maybe a bit too huge to my liking. Okay. So, wait, what was it again? Yeah, P10KZSH. Yeah, I mean, good luck finding the thing now. Anyway, who cares? It's fine. We'll keep the penguin for now. Yeah. Let's move to the next part. Yeah. So today I wanna look into Mastodon, so that way we can see if we can self-host it or self-host maybe something different, something better. Because I know there are quite a few options. I mean, yeah, I know that there are a lot of clients. I don't really use it extensively myself. Looked into it some time ago. But I know, yeah, you have the official apps. I don't know what they're in. Right. Yeah. So yeah, so that's cool. You have PWAs. That's amazing. Because again, you don't need no nonsense. I don't see why you would go with something else. Really doesn't make sense. And having some open API, okay, sure. Yeah, it's also a thing we're gonna need to read quite a bunch of docs, I guess, to get the idea, because Mastodon is one of those super huge projects in terms of features. I mean, it's a social media at the end of the day, so kind of makes sense. It's crazy big in terms of capabilities. But yeah, I think I never even checked the official Mastodon app. Which I don't know, maybe it's fine, maybe it's not, but yeah, anyway, that's not even the point here. I mostly want to check Mastodon GitHub first to see what they have public. That would be a good start. Wow, a lot of files. Yeah, no, not this. Do they have their mobile exposed? Because if they do, Android. Okay, so that's in Java. Okay, so the cool thing already is the fact that they never mind. Ah, no, yes, they expose their APK, so that's compatible with Obtanium, which in my case is already a big win, and they are probably quite clean in terms of how they do that. Okay. So that's cool. Yeah. Let me check what other repos they have. Yeah, I have 50k stars. That's cool. So they have the iOS one. Man, I hope it's not too different. I hate when apps have very different looking apps. I mean, in this case, we can't even see how it looks. Interesting. Let me start this one so that way I have it for later. And wow, okay, they have some Kubernetes. They have some Ansible. Damn, do they have some Nix? Yo, that would be dope if they have Nix as a setup. I mean, in the end, Mastodon could just also work as is, probably with a small thingy. Yeah, exactly what I said. Sorry, Mastodon, and then you can just say, "Wow, you have it." Wow. Okay, good to know. Apparently, Mastodon uses Elasticsearch. What do you mean Elasticsearch? So if I do a search anywhere, then it's like YOLO. This would be Elastic. No, it doesn't look like. Huh. Mm-mm. Wait, what's the most busy one? Hmm. Oh, no, I mean, I don't know. I don't see why it would use Elasticsearch. Okay, but I mean, hey, at least there are definitely ways to get there, so that's cool. Okay, that's a big win. Okay. So again, the clients I can check after. There are plenty of third party. We have Elk also from the next team, let's say. I mean, yeah, maybe not the next team, but yeah. Desktop app. I'm not sure who wants to do that. Retro computing. What? Mastodon. Is it running on a super old? Wow. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, we have plenty of ones. Most of them are free. I don't see any one here being paid, indeed. Well, if you go on the iOS side, wow, you have so many that you even need to filter them. Yeah, I'm not even sure it's really needed. Yeah. So yeah, I overall understand the idea of Mastodon, but I never really used it more than that. And self-hosting it is even more complex, I think. So yeah. just a quick discovery for now. I can understand the idea of Fediverse to some extent. I probably don't get the full interop with Blue Sky, but yeah. Okay, so what do we have? This is gonna be the client apps. We have a roadmap. Oh, by the way, question. What's the current version? V4.6. Okay, cool. So we can code messages. Cool. Okay, cool. Wow, okay, they improved onboarding. That's amazing. But wait, I don't have the okay, I mean, that's all. I'll have something further. Okay, damn, quite transparent. I like the idea. Very, very nice. I mean, it's not maybe not the most formal, but hey, that's cool. By the way, something else I like to do is Mastodon Wiki. And in this case, okay. Oh, that's probably gonna be German. Wait. Regional author. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm curious about some moderation tools. I mean, if we have some. If we don't, that's not the end of the day. Yeah, that's also that's a bit of an issue though. The Rails and Node, like the client is also React and Redux Pro. Yeah, I mean that's where maybe I'll go to something else. But the backend, I didn't knew we had Node. Interesting. Okay, so there's ActivityPub. That's also the thing I need to work on. I mean, that's mostly the thing I need to work on because I don't really understand how it works. I know you need a third-party server and a few other things, but yeah. Yeah, there's quite some drama. That's cool. That's what we like. Okay. German non-profit. So headed. Oh, why? Oh, wait. Why? Yeah, because apparently he stepped down. I'm not sure why. Oh, okay. Yeah, burnout and personal toll. Wow, okay. It's actually super healthy reason as of why he left. Yeah, very nice. Okay, so overall, sounds like the perfect thing to self-host. Yeah, the idea is to kind of have my own self-hosted Twitter thingy where I can just post a few things here and there. I'm sure I'm gonna be interacting with a lot of people because again, yeah, social media is something I try to not go too deep in as of lately. Can I succeed with that? But yeah, let's see. So now the part that I'm a bit worried. So yeah, I know that this is mostly Rails. By the way, we could probably check what's the thing already. Is it I always forget the package manager of Ruby. Is it some nah, it's some gem file, yeah. Cool. Okay. So I probably have Rails. Yeah, indeed. Puma.env, haml, blur hash, off thingy, HTTP thingy. We have a lot of gems. Well, open telemetry, that's super nice. Okay, we have some test. We have some linting. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's to be expected. Now, do we have packages? And okay, that's the thing that's a bit more worrisome for me. Okay, yarn node 22. What do we have there? Okay, wait, what? Oh yeah, because there's also the front end baked into Mastodon. Oh yeah, what does it mean? Why do we have some React? Wow. Yeah, this part makes me far less happy though. Because I'm not sure I want to fully maintain an entire thing with React. I want stability. Okay, so I mostly want to check maybe with a quick search why, or at least how. We have, yeah, don't save, yeah, trust me, bro. Why do we have some chess in this repo? Isn't it only about backend server? I'm not sure what kind of model we're using. Let's use the default F-word. Let's crank it up a little more. Okay, full web client too. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of, let's say, what I call crap. I'm not criticizing the project itself. It's just the fact that, yeah, it's using JavaScript ecosystem, which, yeah, doesn't make me super happy. I probably don't want to self-host too much JavaScript as well. If I can limit it to the bare minimum. Yeah, because this, I like it. Like Postgre, that's cool. Ruby, cool. Redis, Sidekick, cool. Everything's nice. But then streaming API, okay, I guess so. And then yeah. Again, it's always the balance between do I wanna it's always the question of do I wanna have something that's different or do I wanna have the official one because then it's safer and then yeah. Okay, so all the Mastodon things are here. So I heard the Facoma, that's gonna be maybe the Elixir fork thingy with some conflict, maybe not. Which one is this? Yeah, no, that's Elixir, yeah. Okay, so that could make me happy. But again, I don't really know about the differences. So we have a comma. Let's maybe go with that. I mostly want to have a comparison before I pull the trigger on something. Because I could pull the trigger straight on Mastodon. At the same time, I looked into things. I have no clue about Elixir. I could troubleshoot some rails if I need to. I'm not sure if I'll be able to because I'm not sure about the complexity of the project. Yeah, I'm not even sure that's feasible for me to do. I mean, models probably not going to be the most complex controllers. What can I look into? Do we have some articles or posts or how would they call that? No, not really. Why? Wow, okay. Anyway, let me just open one file, I guess, and then we can check as in, yeah, this one, for example. You know, let me do something better. Why am I doing something dirty here? I could just git clone, get it. True. This is where I need to authenticate. Yeah, let me come back. Yeah. So this one. Okay, by the way, this is 2. This can be 4, I guess. 3, 4. Okay. Yeah, because that way if I open it, we'll probably go faster. It's a big project, huh? By the way, don't I have a conflict now? Oh yeah, just... Wait. Oh, no, it's not a conflict. It's just film the repo. I mean, that's fine with me. Okay. What kind of Ruby files do we have? I don't know. We don't have a post or like a comment. No, we should have one. Yeah. Right. So what did we say? We have app models. I kind of suboptimal here. I could just yeah, this one and then post. Comment. Anyway, yeah, I mean that's yeah. So I mean, either I pick something familiar that I know, otherwise I go with something totally different that I don't know. So I am considering. Are you looking at some Mastodon self-hosting? This is pretty much the code base that they have. It's mostly Ruby, and yeah, nothing super crazy. But I'm just deciding on just deciding on which kind of Mastodon instance I should self-host. Because again, the basic one is cool, but at the same time, if you look into the stack, there's Ruby, that's cool, but there's Node and there's React, and I don't really want to do that. Yeah, if I'm paid to work on JavaScript, sure. If I self-host, I'd rather avoid it. So that's why I'm still debating on of Mastodon, because maybe it will be cool if I have the official one, because maybe it can bring a few features, and as I quickly inspected before, where's the roadmap again? Yeah, they have a roadmap, and they probably have a lot of people committing to the project because it's probably super active. Contributors gonna probably be crazy. Yeah, we have 1K. Their releases, they have a release every, wow, okay, 4/4/19. Wait, 2 weeks ago, 4/6. Yeah, they have a lot of releases. They have a lot of things. So that means it's nice because it's alive and gonna be well maintained. Issue is maybe I don't need all of that. Maybe it's too much for my need. And maybe I can be fine with just a project that's more simple. Issue is this one uses Elixir. I have no clue about Elixir. I probably never will. That sounds very exciting of a language though, but yeah. And the other one, I don't even know what they are, but I wanna, okay, that's very much unrelated, but I wanna do some exploration before I pull the trigger on it. Because I heard of Akoma, I heard of um, a few other ones, and depending on that, yeah, I'll pull the trigger on some. Oh yeah, I heard of Diaspora. That's the one. No, Diaspora is even more different. Because I mean, in the end, when you have Mastodon instance, what do we even have? That's my question. Because if we go to social and we say, yeah, sure, okay, let's maybe not register. Can I? Yeah, okay. Because if we go to Foxes in Love, we're gonna have what? A handle. We're gonna have some photos, some posts, some links. And I mean, I used to have a few accounts. Wait, I can't really read you. Let me. Okay, now I can read the chat a bit bigger. Makes sense. Um, Media Goblin. What's Media Goblin? Oh wow. Oh wow. What even is that thing though? Is this even a thing? I mean, is this still a thing? Like GitHub? Do they have some code? Oh wow. Okay. I mean, yeah, in the end doesn't matter. Like if you just want to post some crap somewhere, that's cool. Question is, do I need all of that? Because for example, there's something very simple I do is I go to the network, I disable the cache, and then I just hit reload, and then I see how much crap it loads. By the way, why is it glitchy? Yeah, and I can see that we have literally 4 megabytes. And I say, probably not. So what do we have in there? We have 2 megs of images, and we have 700 kilobytes of JavaScript for just this part. So if I scroll, we're gonna have probably a bit more if I click on something. I mean, it's not that bad. But hey, we have Jeff there. That's super cool. I mean, that's also not surprising. My content? I mean, no, that's I'm not even logged in. That's just the public page. I don't really have a feed of Mastodon. I don't really use Mastodon itself. As I said before, I don't really hang out on social media anymore. So yeah, no, I don't follow random. I mean, Nixcraft is fine, but for example, yeah, if I had Jeff Gerling in my feed, I wouldn't be bothered by that. But I don't have politics. Is this even an ad or is it? Oh yeah, no, that's just an actual page. Yeah, I wouldn't subscribe to Trump or politics. Yeah. I mean, yeah, no. Yeah, let's say that, yeah, when you post something on some socials, usually it's not like super high quality. Otherwise, you either make a blog post or a video, I guess. But yeah. Anyway. So do I want to use something super old school? Wait, what was it again? Let me find it back. Media Goblin. Yeah, wow, bro. I mean, I don't even know what's the stack of this because they use Source Hut. Okay. I mean, yo, that's interesting. Thanks for sharing though. What is the tech stack of this thing? It's gonna be interesting. Python. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it might be fine. I also know that a lot of them gonna be super focused on performance on the backend, and they're gonna have some awful UI, which in my case I don't mind because people could just, nah, okay, nah. I think I actually get it. Okay, yeah, no, I think I get it because wait, what does Jeff has? Oh no, Jeff is just using a regular one. Give me an example of a user with self-hosted Mastodon instance. Can we have something that hosts one of their? Because I know that in the end, it doesn't really matter. I think if you have the backend working, then you could have whatever on the UI, because then if you use a different client, then you could have your own touch to it. And that means it's fine. Okay, wait. Oh. Feliciano tag. Okay. So for example, if I grab this, will this leave me somewhere? Okay, I mean, that guy probably uses just regular Mastodon instance. And I mean, I think, yeah, I think if you have it this way, it's fine. But I think you can just consume this with something totally different. In that case, then the stack on the front end doesn't matter. Okay. Anyway, yeah. SMBB. No thanks. Betty Price. WordPress thingy. Chirpy. Discuss alternative. Okay. Heard of it. Yeah. So it's diaspora. Okay. What do we have else? Oh, Frenica is also popular. You probably know Frenica. That's the kind of thing you would know, by the way. um. Oh wait. I saw semaphore. What's semaphore? Web client. Speed and okay. Semaphore. Can I write it? Semaphore. GitHub. Wow, that's unrelated actually. Wait, what? Anyway. Oh, we have some Lemmy. Yeah, I could also self-host to Lemmy. But I mean, yeah. Self-hosting Reddit is not a very small task. Not sure that's what I'm looking for. Mitski. Oh yeah, I remember this one. This one is a bit more Asian. Yeah. Pleroma. Okay, that's cool. That's also simple. Very barebone, very Mitski, Pixel, Fedmaster, many others. That's cool. Okay. So do we have some code somewhere? Yeah. Where is this? Okay. Okay. So Pleroma. Wait. Pleroma. Wait, what am I even looking at? Wait, can I not just get the whole thing where just the source code of it? What's the backend? Okay. Okay. Let me get this one. I mean, yeah, this one the same. It's actually written in Elixir. Okay, that's a second one. Okay, what do we have else? I think that's all. Mastodon alternative backends. I might just go with the official one. Aroma, comma. Okay. Oh yeah, true. Pleroma was the old one that was forked. Okay, so that kind of makes it only. Yeah. Okay. So wait, go to social is one of those. Yo, also, why do you keep unzooming all the time? So that's written in Golang. Okay, it's for the Fediverse. That's nice. Okay, that looks like okay. Okay, so that's nice. It's like for small niche and low powered, let's say, resources. Okay, that sounds amazing. That's written in Go, like it. Simple as in no BS, no just like mumble, like the kind of thing people like. um but okay. Go to social. Not really maintained anymore. If it's in Go, it's cool because that means gonna be probably very stable, very lightweight, very straightforward. At the same time, I would like to see how it looks. Oh wow, yeah, that runs on 200 megs of RAM. Yeah, I mean, it's yeah, it's literally a growth server. That's pretty much all, I guess. OIDC integration. That's cool. Okay, back and first design. Okay, I mean, yeah, we have a comma. So wait, we have a comma written here. Okay, we have honk. Wow, no likes, faves, poll stars, nothing. Wow, okay, that one looks extremely simplistic. Let's leave it. Oh yeah, .NET. Wow, bro. .NET. Hmm. Yeah, if there's a thing I don't want to touch to, that's .NET. Okay. Okay, it's still in beta though. That's a bit of an issue. What does it run on? Yeah, everything. 32-bit. Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, I don't think we need to go that low. I'm gonna just host it on regular basic bitch Headster VPS with nothing fancy. If it supports ARM, that's already plenty. So there's an asterisk though, but okay. Okay. I mean, okay, so what do they use? They use blur hash, some cores, and what's gruff? Oh, they use Michel's Hashimoto's labs. Okay, interesting. Wait, is it Michel Hashimoto? Oh yeah, nice. I mean, yeah, quite a few people use his stuff, I guess. Okay, so that's cool. Another one, I like it. Looks extremely basic though, but in the end, if you have Go to social or if you have Mastodon, I think they're still cross compatible, meaning that you could still see photos and things on your end. Maybe. Okay, that works on Tusky. Pinafore. Okay. Okay, cool. That thing, we saw it already. Okay. Yeah, the more I think about it, yeah, the more I think about it, the more maybe I'll just pull the trigger on Mastodon. Because even if it's limited and even if I'm gonna hate it, at least I'm gonna know what I have access to. Because currently when I read this, I feel like I'm gonna be limited in capabilities. But it's not gonna be, oh, I can't do X or Y. It's more like I won't even know that the thing exists. So maybe I want to have too much stuff and then remove it progressively rather than the opposite. Yeah, okay. Let's prompt. Let's see. List me all the benefits and drawbacks of each of those in comparison to the official Mastodon project. I want to have something nice that is resource wait, man, can't speak English. Resource non-intensive. Um, what that is still checking all the boxes of Mastodon like features, but I might also be fine considering using vanilla Mastodon to have some critical features. Wow, man, what a prompt! What a prompt! Really can't express myself right now. How to explain this? My main issue with the vanilla Mastodon is the JS stack in there plus all the dependencies. I want to find a middle ground where I don't have useless features, yet I do have enough of interesting ones. Let me decide. Help me choose which one to pick with a proper comparison table. Okay, that should be a good start. Let's see what comes back with. I mean, in the end, it's fine. We have what? What did we say? We have Akoma, so Pleroma. Yeah, man, he don't have a lot of choice, honestly. So go to social. Yeah, this one doesn't even load, so I guess we won't be using this one. So Pleroma is dead, right? Social. Yeah. Okay. And Akoma is the working one. I mean, Akoma looks fine too, I guess. It's just also the fact that the Mastodon documentation is quite scary and big. And I'm like, oh, do I really want to go into all of it? I mean, I like the idea of supporting Mastodon, even though I'm not sure it's really what I could call support. But it's also always the issue of it's also always the issue of do you even yeah, it's also there are probably 10 different tools for one task, and so which one do you pick is yeah. Man, I love the icons though. Yeah, they definitely redid some design, so that's cool. And the product looks nice. Product looks refined. Maybe I can just pick Mastodon on everything official, as in mobile and the server, and then that way I can probably make some kind of like TLDR as of how I feel about it. So that way, if people might be interested, they might also check that. Cause yeah, and that way I will also get the actual official experience of it. Yeah. Okay. First complaint I have is, yeah, I would like to have potentially white mode for this, but I don't. Right. Yeah, first thing I dislike is oh, Yeah, so for first thing I dislike is the fact that YouTube is annoying when it comes down to listening to music. And I'm fueled by music from YouTube, at least for now. Um, mhm. Mhm. Okay. Anyway, I guess we won't have new music for a second part. Um, yeah. Okay. Yeah, because first, I mean, the docs look nice, look decent. I'm gonna explain a little as of what you do and how you do it. And I read this part some time ago already. At the same time, bro, like the amount of docs you have, I don't know. That looks like a lot. So, um, yeah, yeah. Okay, hey, at least we have some response from all of this. Okay, so what do we have? Have you just built thing trying to avoid a comma on view based front end? Okay, okay. Mm. Now that I think about it, yeah, if you don't have a bundled web app, then if you self-host it, what do people have? Do they even have something, or do they need to access it? Because if you can access it in the browser, then it's cool. If you can't, mm, also, yeah, I guess in terms of scalability, if you have 30 users, I mean, in the end, you're like, will I even have 30 people at the same time on my own instance of Mastodon? Wow, probably never. But yeah. Um, okay, and that's the thing that's a bit of a concern to me because 4 gigs, that's heavy, huh? Yeah. Yeah, for example, the go-to social, that's something I'm fine. Like $5 VPS, that's kind of my idea. Yeah. Mm. No, I mean, now that I think about it, the whole thing of 4 gigs or 8 gigs, is it really, is it really a thing? Like, if people come, they load the thing, so the thing gonna be served from your server. Hopefully that won't crash the server, because again, if you have 50 people spamming it, then sure. But I guess, yeah, the whole thing depends on the bandwidth. I like the idea of having only 100 megs consumed though, because again, Go or Elixir and Phoenix, I mean, let's just say comma, because Pleroma might just be, yeah, that is. Okay. Okay, so I am fine with Rails because it is stable on like the JS ecosystem. It is a bit resource hungry, but to some extent it might be fine if the features justify make for it. The goal is also to have my own subdomain where I could have people checking on me. Hence the bandwidth won't be crazy. Maybe it will fit on a decent Hetzner small VPS. That's the main target for the self-hosting. I mean, that's the thing. I could always do some kind of I don't know, man. There are like so many possibilities on how I want to self-host that. Because on one hand, I could say, oh, I want to have just the official one, and then I just pay the price of the VPS. If it scales, then I just pay a bit more to have it on Hetzner, and then yeah, I call it a day, and then Sputnik is fine. At the same time, I could also have something lightweight where then, oh, it doesn't matter. You could spam it as much as you want. It's still gonna eat the load. But then you could also have the final one that's I could also just self-host it at home. But then that means then you need to proxy some stuff, as in you need to have your server connected to the VPS. That's yeah. Yeah, dilemma would be either something lightweight, like go to social, or a comma on a cheap VPS, official Mastodon on a more bulky VPS, but then annoying to pay a lot for it long term. Self-hosting my own instance at home and then wiring whole thing through the VPS. Yeah, because I want 100 user instances. That's for sure. Okay, for example, I mean, I like the description of this. Single user or small group instance wanting a richer, snappier experience, good social, but far lighter than Mastodon. Okay, that sounds very exciting. Yeah, because that means that go to social, from what I read, you have no front end, which makes sense. That's the thing. Nobody gonna have some nice front end without no JavaScript tooling, and even if you do, they will bring a bundler and all the crap. So, yeah, and I would still like to have, I don't know, groups, full text search, timeline. Oh wait. Oh yeah, no, I mean, yeah, that's just you don't have a UI overall. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Yeah, I was so curious how it looks because again, this one looks fine. And looks like some old school Twitter. Or like not like old school Twitter, but some kind of old school UI from the 2000s, which is kind of Twitter currently, if we're being honest. Um, kind of know what I want to go to. I think. Yeah, I think I'll know where I'll end up. I think the actual roadmap would be I start with, as I said before, something huge. So like the actual vanilla Mastodon. And then when I'm done, wait, can I write properly? Hosting self instance. So I think is I might just start with Mastodon, hosted on VPS, and then we'll see. Gonna probably check under the weight. Maybe I'll pay a bit more for the VPS for a few weeks. See how it goes. And then when it's done and I'm upset with it, then I'll go with Akoma. And then I'll realize, oh wait, I don't have enough stuff on Akoma. And then I will be upset. And then I'll be like, okay. Also, it's maybe not as fancy. So can I recommend it to people? Not really. Doesn't make sense. I mean, also if people like Jeff Gilling don't self-host their thing, or if they just consider that it's not worth it, maybe it's not worth it. I don't know. I'm surprised a guy like Jeff doesn't self-host his own thing. He just joined the official server. I mean, at the same time, he also joined it 2022. Because I'm curious about the amount of bandwidth and the traffic and everything else you got. I mean, I also don't know how active he's on there. I'm not sure he's the most active on there. Oh yeah, that was a cool thing. I still think I want to self-host my own. Yeah, but the roadmap probably gonna be okay. Vanilla, Mastodon, and then Akoma, and then I'll just self-host it at home, and I try to find a reverse proxy somehow to make it nice. I just don't know how to make it secure fully. I also don't want to DDoS my own NAS. Yeah. Okay, taking open registrations with hundreds of users. That's a use case. Okay, routing floor is fixed and traffic independent. Yeah, I mean, SendKick is lightweight. That's not it's not really a problem. Sneaky cost is disk, not bandwidth. Oh wow. That's crazy. Single user instances currently report media cache alone growing to tens or hundreds of gigs within months. Okay. Wow. Crazy. Wait, what? I am fine self-hosting the assets and on an S3 compatible bucket already. That was planned for either of the three possible self-hosted instances. Yeah. Yeah, CPU probably not gonna be the super hardcore. Elasticsearch, yeah, I mean, I had never planned Elasticsearch. I don't know what's OpenSearch. Oh, never mind. Isn't it the Isn't it just the free and open source fork of it? Oh yeah, indeed. Yeah, I got this right. Nice. Okay. Okay. So I have 8 gigs. Yeah. For example, 20 euro for a thing. It's also the fact of what do I want to self-host publicly on a VPS? Probably not a lot of things. And in that case, that's fine. Hmm. Okay, so monthly cost, yeah, this one. Cheapest. Then we have the occasional storage. Yeah, if I have my NAS, that's fine. Manage VPS uptime, also high. That's the thing. Yeah, if it's tied to my home power ISP, I mean, it's fine. If my Mastodon like instance is down, it's not the end of the day. Yeah, it's more like, the daemon WireGuard. Yeah, that's the thing. I wonder how to do that. Okay, I mean, the tunnel daemon, I don't really worry about this port. Having WireGuard, Cloudflare, that's fine. Yeah. In terms of reliability, no. In terms of downtime, that is fine if it is down sometimes, not the end of the world. In terms of maintenance, WireGuard is not a huge blocker. Docker stack is also fine because it will be somewhere anyway, either the VPS or the NAS. Plus, not sure about the VPS proxy though. But overall, definitely fixable / doable, I guess. Bandwidth concern. Bandwidth is fine. I do have fast symmetric. I'm not sure if it's 1M or 2M. 2M, I guess. Yeah. That's kind of a pragmatic answer. I reached myself of saying, okay, I can probably start on head start slow. Then I can probably remove some crap. And then, yeah, and then I can just like avoid having it. I don't know. It's mostly, I wonder what would be the most exciting and interesting. Because I mean, I don't know, if you expose something to the to the public, you're gonna have quite a lot of work at the same time. Fair recommendation overall. I do agree. And reached the same conclusion. I am meanwhile curious as of more details on how to get something piped from my NAS to public through a VPN proxy safely. Give me some details. Might not be what I choose to go with, but I am at least curious to know how to make it while having it secure and privacy enabled. Okay. Okay, so we have, I mean, so this is gonna be the official one. So you just have the whole thing there. That's cool. Okay, that doesn't really help me because, like, how is this? Oh, never mind. Okay, I missed this one. I mean, I saw the thing, but I didn't really saw it. Okay, we don't have heavy instances there so far, unfortunately. Um, Interesting. Wait. Servers are hosted in Chile, and their article of Chile were authorized to collect data from people under 14. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, man. That's yeah. Okay. For example, that's something cool. Zach has his own instance. That's amazing. I mean, at the same time, yeah, that's also what I would expect from Zach. And so wait, yeah, so here, if I'm not mistaken, so this is some instance by the way. So if I am not mistaken, this is a self-hosted instance from Zach here, right? Yeah, because here I am on Mastodon.social, so this is self-hosted by Mastodon. But then when I go on this profile, if I hammer it, like if I... Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's actually exactly what I'm doing right now. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I think I get it. Okay. Yeah, okay. So that's kind of my point. Oh, and if you reload on this page itself, you actually redirect it to his own instance. Okay, so you can visit somebody's profile. As in, hey, I just chime in there and you can see me. Because in the end, this Mastodon is kind of client and server. But for example, if I come to this social and then I spam it, then I add the load to that project. Now, if I go on this page and actually reload, then it's going to say, hey, do you want to move to this guy? And if you actually reload or go to this thing on Zach's, then it's going to be his own instance. That's why it also took ages to load, by the way. I mean, now it's probably fine because why is it fine now? Is it because of cache? Or is it because he had to spin up a server? I think that's the thing. I think he had to spin a server. That's why it took some time. Oh, and that's the thing we can see, yeah, because okay, yeah. Okay, so that took a crap ton of time to load initially because it was probably... Nah, it still takes... Wow, bro. That was like a 6-second load or something. Why can't I reproduce it though? Why is it... How come can I not reproduce the slow speed of it? I mean, and again, still loads like 6 megabytes. Yeah. Wait, what even is heavy there? Is it the images? Oh, wait. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That thing is like a third of a gig. I don't even know where that is. So wait, there's no lazy loading on official Mastodon instance? Are we like for real? Ah, there probably is. Okay, probably just throw it a bit extra. Okay, so we have 5 megs, but nothing is compressed. That's kind of what makes it crazy, I guess. Right, give me my waterfall. Yeah, okay. We have 20 kilobytes just to load this. Interesting. It's also the fact that if you visit Zach's, right? Oh wait, no, I'm confused. That's not actually Zach's website, is it? Oh yeah, no, I confused the fella with somebody else. Okay, my bad. But I mean, for example, his website is 140 kilobytes in comparison, but the Sophos instance is 5 megs. Yeah. So if we inspect Y, okay, so we have 90 kilobytes of CSS. We have almost a megabyte of JS. I have fonts. I think, okay, yeah. I mean, that, yeah, okay, no, it's fine. It's just the fact that none of the images on his instance are somehow in something future proof, or at least decent in terms of speed, because it's all JPEGs and PNGs. So of course, if you have the damn banner that's here, that's literally 300 by 150, yeah, of course, it's gonna be super heavy and gonna take a third of a meg, because it's, yeah, makes sense. Okay. Okay. Now I'm curious. Graphene OS. Mastodon. Let's go. Graphene.os.social. Okay. Here we go, baby. Are we ready for this one? Wasn't that bad. Still 1 meg, huh? But I mean, I think you just need to eat the cost of the CSS, that's for sure. You need to eat the cost of the damn JavaScript, but then you have, wow, yeah. But hey, at least, never mind. The images are just minimal and you don't have a lot of them. Okay, I mean, if you don't have a lot of images, Oh, okay. Hey, at least we have some news on Motorola. Let's sidetrack again with some ADHD on checking the if we have anything about the phone. Not really. It's just official. I would be curious to see at least some of the specs of the phone. I mean, if it's just text and if you just say things, I guess fine. You don't need anything crazy. At least it's stable. Okay, I'm curious about how much resources it can eat. Yo, maybe I'll just finish doing both of the things. Yeah. Yeah. Issue is that that's cool. That's not a lot for sure, but like how heavy is all of this? I mean, yeah, here we're gonna load actually a lot of things from the outside people. Mm. Mm. Why do we load 15 times the same thing though? Okay. I think the conclusion is if people like graphene self-host their own thing on Mastodon, maybe it makes sense to just stay on Mastodon. Oh, they're hiring? Man, imagine you just picked and you're like a graphene OS dev. Yo, that's like the end game of, I don't know, hoarding security. Wow, that would be dope. Yeah, I mean, no, never mind. One last question. Is this really a Mastodon thingy? How do we call this thing? Chrome. Oh yeah, Wapalizer. Here we go. All right, add me y'all. Crap, bro. Let's go. Come on, come on. Na 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 na. So no, no, yes, no, yes. Oh, it's okay. Okay, okay. Now we'll reload this. What's the tech behind it? Mastodon. Okay, yeah. Okay. I mean, I think they also just see the cost. And they're like, okay, so what do we have? Oh, wait. What? What's the trick? The handle. Zach. Lead at Zachly.com or lecture server. Leads at Fediverse. Zachly.com. It's convenient domain trick. He configured web finger to point to his real instance. Oh yeah, it's not exactly it at exactly.com. Oh, I mean, nah, there's no Fediverse. Okay, I mean that's cool. What even is a wet finger? Wet finger? Well, I'm not sure. Can I like Google that? Wait to attach information. Okay. Wow, what? Hmm. Okay. Okay, cool. Is there a way for me to mm, mm. Okay, so if I wanna do it myself, Warger generally initiates from the NAS. Oh, by the way, how would one mitigate DDoS attacks on a proxy? Yeah, NS is Cloudflare mandatory? I wouldn't want my local network to go down just because somebody is hammering my public Mastodon instance. Yeah, I mean, you have Wargon from the NAS to VPS. Yeah, so that way you don't have no port forwarding. Makes sense. VPS terminates TLS and reverse proxies over the private. Okay. Say the WireGuard. Okay. Yeah, you set up the thing. Sure. Engine Scotty. Sure. Yeah. I mean, yeah, okay, then you forward some. Hmm. I mean, I'm not sure that's something that could happen. Like in the end, if you have the in the end, yeah, if you proxy it through a WireGuard and then firewall the NAS, virtual only, that's so important. I I try to understand this sentence. Firewall the NAS, so the Mastodon port is reachable only from the WireGuard instance. I don't know what it means, man. Wait. Firewall the NAS, so the Mastodon port. Wait, I mean, people that come from remote through the VPS proxy, they go through WireGuard, then they go through Mastodon. Never bind it to your LAN facing NIC? I mean, that probably means that it's like, oh, you go from the VPS WireGuard straight into the port. You can't go out of it. Hmm. Um, okay, I guess so. And yeah, the idea would be to not tunnel anything through there. That kind of makes damn sense. Because otherwise, yeah, it's not the best. Yeah, bro. If you proxy some BMC or whatever Samba or like a shell, yeah. Mm. Yeah, what? Speaks about outbound mail though. What? Password resets notifications? I mean, uh, yeah. Oh, doesn't sound like necessary. Oh. Oh yeah, that makes sense though. Yeah, putting yeah, I mean, yeah. Wait. What do you mean by real-time AVIF encoding? Can't I just upload an AVIF image and call it a day? Especially if proxied through a CDN. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're saying here. Because, like, yeah, use libvips and fmpeg, that's cool. That means that, yeah, you can handle that. Heck, I don't really care. What? Like, is it... What? Who would even use that kind of thing on a website? What? You have no support for that. Yeah. 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 No, I mean, WebP or AVIF is fine. It's mostly like, why is it encoding expensive? I mean, if you upload an image, then sure, you're gonna encode it once, but then once done, then doesn't care. If it is only during the upload, it might just be fine, honestly. I can eat that kind of cost, even on a Hetzner VPS. But sure, WebP is also a sane default. At least better than JPEG, PNG, for sure. Realistically, people on a social media would still tend/accept to have a lot of bandwidth consumed given the kind of media they'll find there, especially a video. So maybe I am overthinking it. Still, yeah. A CDN makes total sense and is also very much planned to not hit the 20 terabyte bandwidth limits of Hetzner. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's also the truth. In the end, if you have Mastodon web client, it's like, oh yeah, React Redux. Yeah, I mean, if you check a comma, it's still going to be Vue. So it's still going to be an SPA. It can be done right. In the end, it's not only about the SPA. It's more like, oh, is it a fully fledged meta framework with 20 megs of bundle size? If the rest is fine, it's not the biggest deal. But at the same time, I mostly just worry about, okay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll overthink it. I would be curious to do that. Yeah, sure. Let's go. PSI on the self-hosted instance. Gonna be interesting. Gonna be very interesting. What do we expect? 70? Nah, I mean actually super bad because again, he probably didn't put a lot of time into optimizing the images, which makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna load all of the CSS and we have a good chunk of it, huh? But it's a one-time thing, then gonna probably be cached, hopefully. Mm. Wow, okay. Yeah, I wonder if you can also remove some of the... Wait. Actually, I can probably get my answer easy. Oh, I can actually see this one. This one is fully pixelated because it's too big. Oh, wait, you can actually see the details. Nice. I can see the people there. Okay. Oh, Daniel Mike. Heard that name. It's cool though because do they keep its why? Oh, oh wow, they keep everything in sync. That's cool. Okay. Yeah. So then, what do we have here? Yeah. Image delivery. Yeah, I mean these were biggest part. Legacy JavaScript. Legacy JavaScript. Oh wow, we have body fields. Wait, what? Okay. We have some. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, now that I think about it, there's also this part where you might have the accessibility of it proper uh, with a proper alt text and braille and kind of support for readers. I'm not sure what that means, but interesting that we have some AI crap now. Agentic browsing, bro. Wow. I could try it on a few websites. Yeah, wow, I didn't know that was a thing. Cool. I mean, just out of curiosity, I could try, but I aren't even sure what it means. I mean, it's still under development anyway, so yeah. What goes into it? Two registrations. Okay. Wow, how does this matter though? What you have ads, you have like a CLS. What? Oh, I mean, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, not sure what it's worth, but yeah, sure. Okay, okay, I'll probably give it a try to Mastodon Vanilla. Okay, this Graphene Social runs on a rented server from AVH. Oh, wow. Okay, November, dimension, thing. that and moving to netcam. So just yeah, I'm curious what you could self-host publicly besides a Mastodon / Matrix server. Oh wow, okay. Wait, you have some TDOS protection built into Hetzner? I mean, yeah, the scene flood. It's when you do like a handshake, UDP floods. I mean, that's kind of probably easy to spot. And DNS NTP reflection. Don't know what that means. Probably a loop back. Wait. Okay, I don't know, but hey, cool. If there's already something, I mean, at the same time, I don't know. Is it some kind of thing where we can have some like censorship or other stuff? That's interesting. It is, yeah. Okay, yeah, yeah. It's like if you spam the CPU with like random shit, then yeah, that's hard to cover. I mean, I'm not sure how Cloudflare. Wait, how does Cloudflare even protect against legit looking HTTPS requests? What? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I saw that chick, bro. Man, finally I put a hand on this. Okay, yeah. Waits the soul of an incoming HTTP request to stop AI crawlers. I mean, it's cool that they have a newbies on this one. It's cool that it's running on its own website. um, okay, that's super cool. Okay, okay. Alright, so what does it say? Self-hosted alternative is specifically become popular for small failures, Git instances, any base proof of work rules, proxy middleware, you drop in from Caddy, chip position challenge before reaching your origin. Wow. Okay. Wow, Anubis sounds amazing indeed. Without relying on Cloudflare. Just basic proof of work being first and not tied to a company. And I think it does worse than Cloudflare challenge. Yeah, because that's also the thing. Wait, I know Porkbun has some kind of thing. I mean, yeah, it's more like it's not really capture in the end, because capture is more like when you have form and you want to move forward. Yeah, yeah, it still kind of goes into the same bucket of, yeah, you could protect it like that. Mm. I'm not sure what they mean though, but it's invisible to normal browsers. What do you mean? What do you mean by it's invisible to normal? I can still see the page. Or are you talking about the fact it is a background challenge? Yeah, because I know that some websites using Cloudflare challenge. I don't know what's Equinix. Okay, they probably don't have it. Cool. Striker. Patagonia. Hmm. No. Is there a way for me to force check one? Mhm. Yeah, so that's the under attack mode that I saw. Mm. Mm. Okay, let's try. Okay, still fine. Mm. Wait. Uh, um. Oh yeah, we just don't have it. We don't have the clearance. Okay. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's fine. Mostly curious. Mostly curious if I mean, I heard the funny beast, so that's cool. That's a thing, and that's cool. It works well, and that's cool. We have something to work there. Also, it's in Go. Probably quite nice with no BS. I love the fact that companies sponsoring are very unknown to me. Uh, yeah, I mean that's cool because in the end, yeah, you could protect yourself with a small challenge. Um, Okay, wait. So what's the caddy? So user traffic goes there, then filters either happy traffic, malicious traffic. Also, here we will have caddy, I guess. What? Backend is 0 for any bit, maybe this bad traffic to the backend. I mean, yeah, okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's something I haven't thought about, but overall, if you have, yeah, like, and then you don't hammer the NAS directly, you hammer the VPS, meaning that if it's down, then it's fine. You just don't have the traffic. Yeah. Okay. And then, I mean, if even if the VPS is hammered, then it doesn't matter. So that way, yeah. I mostly know that Techno Team self-hosts and exposes quite a few things to the public internet from his own home lab server slash collocation. That's how I understood it. I saw that in a video of Techno Team. He was showing that he was doing some uh, some collocation, and where he was like in those home lab videos where he was doing exactly the I have my thing here and I have a few things that point to documentation online, which again he doesn't use a VPS for, and for docs he could even probably just use Cloudflare, but that's cool for an idea. And yeah, I know he's super heavy on Cloudflare. He has the filtering on the NAS, so that way he only accepts traffic proxied through Cloudflare on his endpoint, and that's not very privacy. I mean, that's not privacy enough to my liking, but at least it's secure, I guess. So, oh, okay. Mastodon container to the WireGuard channel. Only this one, never 00 banked from a wall and from the internet too. Oh, so if binding 000, then I can access it myself from my LAN, but otherwise I need to exit the local network and loop back into it. Which is fine, but it opens more security concerns, I guess. Oh wow, put the Mastodon Docker stack on its own isolated Docker network VLAN with no route to y'all. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. That super makes sense. Yeah. Makes sense overall. Yeah. Yeah, same for that. Like, bro, I don't need an email server for that. I'll just, yeah. Going cause concern in that GitHub discussion. It's about defaulting it for all uploads across instances. Oh yeah. I mean, sure, bro. If you have 50 people uploading an image in a second, yeah, that's gonna be heavy. Mm. Shit, I forgot some basic stuff. Yeah, true. True. Makes sense. Like, kind of stupid on this one. Like, thing is, where do those images come from? I mean, yes and no, because yeah, they come from CDN, but I still need to download them. Why? I mean, even if they're on the CDN, yeah, because like here, the reason is like, oh yeah, you could indeed have a thing being brought down as in JPEG, PNG for all compatibility reasons, and that makes sense. You don't have it everywhere. Also, when you upload it, it's heavy. I mean, WebP is fine, but that's also why most servers can just enable it without too many issues, while at the same time, everyone is a bit more hungry. So that makes sense. Thing is, yo, I don't really get this part. It's like, oh, if you put a CDN in front of it for global traffic, meanwhile, you still need to download an actually heavy image. Doesn't change the fact that the initial load to a first time visitor isn't awful plus heavy. Yeah, I don't really get this argument of, oh, since you already plan on having a CDN, that's fine. It doesn't matter. You let the CDN accept header based form of negotiation. Oh, I mean, I don't plan on having a proxy. I do not want an image proxy though. Just storing the finished Avino image is more than enough and wins on both scenarios since the computation is not a big problem. Yeah, I mean, no, I got it. It's like, okay, if you have server and if you upload a JPEG or PNG and then you have CDN that gonna kind of cloudinary pick some basic simple image and then compress it into something more optimized, then doesn't matter. Thing is, nah, I don't want to pay for an image proxy or self-host that, because then you just upload the work somewhere else, and then nah, you should, if you own the instance, you should just have the instance. Do the right thing at the beginning. Why doing it on runtime? And I mean, that's worse by far. No, let's have an SSG approach rather than SSR for this part. Like, yeah, doesn't make sense. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because in the end, even if you have CDN, that's nice because then you're gonna have it everywhere properly. But then still, if you download 1 meg of an image, that's still 1 meg of an image. Doesn't matter where you download it from. So yeah. Okay, at least we have Vite now. Doesn't use Webpack. Right. Since when did Mastodon move to Vite over rather than Webpacker? Oh wow, sorry, it was Webpacker before. So the Ruby implementation of it. Wow. Okay, that's definitely an upgrade, huh? Yeah, I worked with Webpacker. No good memories, huh? Yeah. Very good news, man. I mean, I get the why, but yeah, the idea of it. Yeah, I'm curious because there are definitely a lot of things. I'm just not sure if all of them are exposed properly on the. Just not sure if all of them are exposed properly when it comes down to configuration. Because if you have all the because if you have all of the settings and you could edit all of it, that's dope. That means that then you could have pretty much everything done to your liking, and that's what I would like. I say yeah, okay, but that's like when you have a license. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. I guess I got my answer. Yeah. Thing is, never mind. Yeah, because like if you first you can install from source. That's cool. If it's reproducible, if it works well. I mean, if you, yeah, well, okay. But I mean, okay, now that's installing from source. Now I would rather have some Docker, yeah, because that's definitely too much moving parts, too many moving parts. Um, but yeah, wow, okay, you have Federation display. I'm not sure what it means, but like, okay, that's cool. Federation mode. Oh yeah, okay. You can like say how much you allow interaction with other instances, etc. Okay, cool. Long time haven't seen this one. But okay, yeah. You could say how much sidekick you have. Okay, the backend. Like if you go super deep on the Postgres Redis. Okay. Um, but I mean, you even have features like single user mode, which is nice. Okay. And then full text search and all things. Yeah, for example, I don't want to install Elasticsearch, that's for sure. What do we have? Optional features, object storage. Okay, that's what I need. Exactly what I need, because I don't see how I could go without that. Around variables, min.io, wasabi, scaleway, cloudflare 2. Yeah. I mean, doesn't matter. Yeah, I wonder though, because if I have my instance on, if I have my instance on Hetzner, and then I have in the end, I do have my VPS on Hetzner, S3 bucket there too, and Bunny CDN in front of all of this, I guess. Yeah, because the Hetzner and bucket gonna be instant because they are on the same network. So that's cool. You have the benefit, everything's in EU, everything's fast, cross networks. And that makes sense. And then probably slap Bunny to have something global. Okay, super dope. Wait. Oh, this page got updated long time ago. Also, wait, why? I see. Why? Oh, yeah, okay. Hidden services. Okay, so you could install Tor. That's cool. I don't know exactly how it works. I mean, self-hosting Tor, I have no clue. But if it does, that's cool. Yeah, I sure want to do that though. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna learn a lot of shit when I'm done with all of this, I guess, huh? Because, bro, single sign-on. Okay, captcha. Oh, I mean, yeah, that one doesn't matter because it's not like I'm gonna have people um, logging in or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, so that one doesn't really matter. No, I mean, in the end, I like it. You have tooth control. That's funny. That's cool. Backing up your server. Okay, PostgreDB. Yeah, the secrets make sense. That thing hopefully is backed up already in the bucket. And Redis. Is Redis really critical? Yeah, I mean, that's why it's last, but yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like backing up Postgre, I just wish could be SQLite, but I understand why it's not. Yeah. Moderation actions. I mean, it's not like you need to moderate anything if you just read only. If you're the only owner and you only have one thing, yeah, you don't really need to moderate nothing. Huh? Also, in the end, like, why would you even need to moderate? If you want to be a host of an instance, then sure, but then you have people, and then, yeah, you're kind of responsible for what they say and what they do. At the same time, like, if I have my own instance, why would I even be like, oh, you want to talk to me? I mean, yeah, you don't need to be on my server. You can just create any Mastodon. If you don't want or know or care, you could just create an account and then talk to me from Mastodon Social. So yeah, in that case, I don't think matters that much. So yeah. Yeah, because again, you gotta just be read only. If you're unhappy, you can bring the thing down. You could delete the thing. You could like yeah, and also you won't be censored more than that because again, it's just a node somewhere. Especially if you're on Tor, then that means that you're extra protected against censorship. Because I don't think you could censor Onion. Can you censor a website hosted on Tor? The Tor network? Probably no. Like there's no way. Yeah. Yeah. Indeed. Oh, I mean, yeah, okay, sure. You could block the entire Tor thing, Tor protocol, sure, yeah. Right. Now, how do you even self-host some VPS content on the Tor network? I mean, I don't know. Do you just create a node and then the node needs to be shared with people and then you have kind of like a P2P instance? No, on a more higher level, is it kind of P2P sharing resources of one website so that there is no one single point of failure? I guess it is more about high availability to I thought it was mandatory. I guess a single node is more than just enough DBH. Yeah, that's a big trap, huh? The 00 to interfaces. That looks like a big trap overall, huh? Good to know. I mean, kind of like the 101, I guess. Yeah, I mean, the rest is like, yeah, very abstract. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Censorship resistant decentralized web with no single point failure. And primary tool. You could have IPFS. Okay, so IPFS is one. And what about, wait, is it I2P? I2P, I guess. Okay, how does IPFS compare to I2P? Distributed file system. Distributed file systems, like, oh, you share a ext file across the internet? What? Designed to replace HTTP. Goal to make the web safer, faster, and more open by storing, sharing files based on their content. What? I can share files based on their content. A file network finds anyone holding a specific file hash. Oh, wow. Okay, wait. Wow. I mean, that sentence made it far easier to understand the whole point because I also spent some time looking into it, but that makes more sense. It's like you just get a hash of the file and then somebody somewhere gives you access to it. Wow. That's dope. Okay. IPFS is not anonymous by default when you run IPFS node public IP. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Oh, yeah. True. If nobody has the hash, then you have no access to it. I mean, that the holds true even for VPS, to be honest. Um, Wow, decentralized websites. Bro, hey, IPFS sounds cool. I don't know if it's popular, I don't know if it's used, but hey, that sounds like a cool thing, man. Matrix, Nostr, IPFS, Activity Pub, Radical. What am I looking at? Oh, okay, cool. Wow, what? Wait, what am I looking at exactly? Wait, secure peer-to-peer code collaboration without intermediaries. Damn. I mean, I would like to like seed me on Radical. Yeah, I would like to store it on GitHub, but that's not a thing. Okay, cool. Wow, wait, what? Yeah, that's definitely badass, huh? Like, it's a P2P GitHub. Nice. Love it. Love it. Oh wait, we have Jammy there. Wait, is Jammy that cool? Instant messaging, audio, video calls, group chats, video conferences. Jammy, SAP. Ah, yeah, but it's a SAP client where you can't call companies or whatever the thing is. Mm, yeah. Okay, I didn't know Jammy was fully P2P, which is cool. Because now I'm curious if we do Jammy versus GC for video conferencing in terms of security and privacy. Okay. Oh yeah, I heard of Gun. It's like oh wow. GunDB, I guess. Wait, how was the Purus URL down? Oh, got wow, okay. Should fix that, huh? Hmm. How to get some strobing up? Epileptic people don't really like gun, huh? Yeah, I mean I saw this one because again I watched Farship's video on it back in the day when it was still good. Local first offline, decentralized with end-to-end encryption. That's cool. That's super nice. I love the fact that yeah, it's yeah, no wait, we're like decentralized. Oh, it's okay. Oh, but that's a recent thing. Oh no, why? Mm, Piergos, peer-to-peer file storage. Interesting. Did you know that? Oh, WebTorrent. Wait, I think I know this one. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. You don't install nothing. I think it's made by the fella. Um, what's his name again? Yeah, Ferris. What is he up to, by the way? Is he still doing things? Yeah, not really. As I thought. Hmm. Oh, here we go. Media Goblin. Oh, we're back to what system was talking about. Yeah, fully. Oh, and you have media chain. Okay. Oh, I mean, probably won't be able to access it then. Okay. Wait, Pleroma. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. Hey, cool. Um, Jammy, fully centralized peer-to-peer architecture, centralized infrastructure. Damn. Wow. PFS for all communications. That's cool. So when if I want people to be able to join me in a video call, can I just self-host a node or something? Or how do I get 3 people in the same call with Jamie? Yeah, I'm curious because like GT, I know you self-host it and then you have the thing. Also GT, yeah, I mean there are a few controversial things about it. Like I forgot what, but I mean I know they removed the thing of like having 3 meetings there, which kind of makes sense because that was just like bringing a lot of bandwidth on them. But I mean I don't know like how good is the quality also of it, like the UX and everything else. Um, but at the same time, wait, you have Linux Linux distros first. Wait, what? Wait, what happens if you have something else? Yeah, that's the thing. Wait, what? Okay, that's a DMG. That's MSI. Okay, so what? When you come here by default, it says Linux. Wow, bro. Really need to see the thing at the bottom because Wow. It's quite niche, huh? Quite niche then. Way. Very curious. Okay, cool. Wait, what? Damn, what? Wait, I didn't know Jammy was a thing. Wait, so it's literally peer to peer. You connect with the person. Um, how do you add someone? Is the ID hosted on a server? Something that cool for turn for self-hostable turn servers for sure. Can we avoid that or self-host that part? Yeah, wow. Okay, it's fully peer-to-peer. So you kind of just, as in kind of torrent, you get there and then you just connect. Or just as we saw with a web torrent, like it's gonna be kind of the same where just connect between people and then you have the resource and then you have the thing working. And then you're gonna depend on your connection. So if you have a good one, that's cool. If you don't, then kind of screwed. Damn. Okay. Very interesting. Yo, don't pause it. Yeah, I forgot what this does, but I'm still kind of curious to get it to load. So you add people using their Jammy ID, character string, like or a username, sharing it locally on your device from cryptographic keys. Oh, cool. Wait, I'm done. Drag and drop files to begin sending. Can I have something I can drop? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's crazy that you can do things on the web where you just share things I don't need anything in between. Like it. I mean, then either you self-host something and then you have it somewhere and it's easy to access. Otherwise, you can also just download something and then you don't even need to self-host anything. I love how you have something like 40 string list here. So it's never hosted. Cool. And that's cool also. Nobody can steal your thing. Wow. Skip usernames. You can bypass name server completely. Hire, share row 40 character or QR code with your friends. App connects directly via DHCP without even. Damn. Damn. Okay, I just tried to self-host some Mumble server and that was gonna fail. But bro, this, yo, if this works as expected, that's hella dope. Because you don't like you have 40 character thingy like UID, and then you share it, and then you're done, and you have a QR code for that. And then if you want some name, you can have it. If you don't want the server, you could self-host the server. Bro, do you have even any limit on the kind of stuff you can do with Jammy? Because, bro, yeah, in comparison, Jitsi is it's kind of subpar. That's not what I wanted. Jitsi, app. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be kind of like this. Wait, they probably have some fancy website, by the way. No, wow. I love how that thing is more fancy than like their actual. Oh, I mean, okay, it's because it's probably a company or some crap. Yeah, okay, it's like cheats installation, cheats rebranding. Wow, people really make like a business out of this. They don't even put a price. Literally, like, yeah. I mean, at least they have some fancy picture. Okay. Yeah, there's one drawback though. Mm. Okay. Yeah. One of the drawback is the fact that you need to download something because it's not fully perfect as in it works out of the gate. At the same time, yeah, if you just get through the barrier of installing something, then it's probably the best thing ever. Wow. Okay. Doesn't even look that bad, huh? Like the whole UI, it's good, it's simple. You just have the whole hash here, and you can contact people. Mm. Yeah. Okay. So if we download, if we go on the Android, now we said Android. Try me Android. Okay. This gonna be a mirror. Okay. So Android. This one is in Java, Kotlin. 1 day ago. Do we have like releases? Yeah, I'm curious if you can get the APK without going through the usual stores and stuff. I mean, you have a have tried. It sure is better than nothing. Okay, I've tried. Wait, what? What did you say? See, artifacts. Um, Wait, am I blind? Yeah, I mean, I cannot remember where are the artifacts for such a thing, but I just don't see it right now. Mm. Mm. Royal. That's a real thing. Yeah, I mean, okay. Pipeline, CI. I don't even know where to find it actually. Mm. What? The web version provides access to Jammy functionalities through a web browser. Lol. Is it a real thing? The guy hosted a website just to say no. Wait, was it just down? Oh yeah, it was just down. Wow, okay. Confusion is very real. Never mind. There is a web part to Jammy too. Yeah, there's actually a web version. I mean, in the end, if you just have a wrapper, why couldn't you do that if it wraps the entire daemon? Yeah, it's like yeah, that way I have Docker Compose. Yeah, you just have Docker Compose, then you run it, and then you're done. That sounds like the best way to go. And then you need some TLS, sure. Could back a few things. Yo. Okay. Okay. Okay, so back to this one. Then I'll probably go bounce to bed. But like things I could self-host publicly, we have Git Forge, ForgeHole. That's cool. I'm sure it's really necessary because Godberg does kind of same. I mean, I could also. It's not like it's heavy anyway. It's just in Go, so that's fine. Mm. It's fine if you self-host to Naptime Kuma. Not sure what to think about this. What even is it running on? Yeah, not sure I want to run that, but hey. Funny, sure. Oh yeah. I remember this one. I mean this oopsie. This would be more of this would be more of yeah, I don't see why this would be. I mean, no, never mind. It needs to be public. You can't really have it on your end. Makes sense. I heard of another one. I mean, there are plenty, honestly. Which one did I saw? Is it Schlinky or something like that? Oh, never mind. It's actually bookmark management. It's not yeah, it's not a shortener. Yeah, it's Schlink, not Schlinky. Okay, the other one is very much unrelated. LinkedIn, LinkedIn, bro. Okay. Yeah, sure. If you wanna like have bookmarks, well, who does that? Yeah, mini flex publicly? No. Oh yeah, pixel fed. That's cool. I don't feel like I wanna self-host that, but that could be a thing. Yeah, I mean, of course. Having analytics, that's fair, but that's also not gonna eat anything. Mpin. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, you don't have no TLS or fingerprinting. IP reputation database. Not a drawback, huh? Sloppy scrapper, well-funded scrapper. Wow, okay. Oh. Okay, I mean, it's not the most bulletproof, makes sense. I love the fact that there is an actual project to bypass Anubis. Man. Wow. I don't know if it makes me happy or sad, but like, yeah. I mean, maybe I'm curious now. You achieve curiosity on my end. Is it still working? Yeah, it's fine. Mm. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Yeah, it's like, oh, you run it on your own VPS, then you protect your app, sure, but then your VPS still flooded. Or rather, if you go through a third party, that makes sense. Yeah, and then yeah, indeed, if you have mass cheap AS scrapper, yeah, then it's very nice, simple. Mm. Okay. Yeah, wait, do you not ask other questions? Um, yeah, bake the AVIF, Pro time storage was that. Let's see, and the pure edge caching with 0 per request transformation. Indeed, simpler when both the first visitor and repeat core visitor is you're waiting. Indeed. Um, yeah, I don't really do that. Also, WebP is well supported. Can I use WebP Pro the support of this? Yeah, there is no reason to not use WebP. Like it doesn't work on where IE. Okay, if we don't have IE, if we literally don't care about a dead user, a dead browser. Wait, how can I do this again? Oh yeah, if we do my how do I do that? Prime usage. Yeah, see, okay. So if we do that, okay. We do that. Filtered. Cool. Didn't really change anything. Anyway, it's well supported. Yeah, again, it's like if you do the thing ahead of time, it's fine. It's not like free dynamic. Also, it's gonna be my thing, so you don't need to worry about dynamic content per se. And Mastodon 4.4, October 24. That's cool, bro. That was a long time ago. That's super nice. Elasticsearch, Max Rights, Web Concurrency, Sidekick. Okay. Yo, bro. I mean, okay. So, what's the TLDR of today? TLDR is Jammy, looks dope. Probably need to spend more time into it. I mean, Jammy or GT, I don't know. GT is the simple way. You could bring it up and you could say, okay, I have GT. We could join there, click a thing, and then it's done. Jammy is, hey, you have whatever, and you could do whatever. It's P2P. You don't even need specific ID. A specific server. You could just share something. Like, honestly, wait. I'm curious. Wait. Why not use Jammy over Signal for secure communications. Then I'm curious. Then why isn't Jammy more popular than Signal? Yeah, it's full N2E, no central server. Cool. N2E by default. Sure. You go for a server though. Okay. You have no phone number. Wins. Okay. Yeah. I mean, sure. Okay. Yeah, sure. That's fair. It's like less popular. So yeah. No browser support. You have no browser support either. Yeah, I mean that's a benefit, not required. It's like phone number not required. Wow, okay. Metadata none. Okay, that's also benefit. Um, device dependent peer-to-peer mesh. I would say that it's actually quite nice. Huh? Native app only. I mean, same here. You have either desktop app or native app. Adoption no high. Yeah. Hmm. Bro, I want to pull the trigger on Jammy right now. um, that was a very well instructive session of just going over a few tools. I mean, that's cool because first you have instant messaging, then you have audio and video calls, you have group chats. Then you could meet together. What does it not do? That's my main question, bro. Yeah, no surprise. It got quite a few. Mm, quite a few prices, huh? Definitely worth it. Okay, so TLDR is I'll try Jammy, and I'll start with Mastodon. The the port with the port with the command player Roma. Yeah, so I mean this will use you. The backend is lightweight, but mm, I'm sure if the backend matters a lot if you disable quite a few things. And in the end, I know Rails, and you're gonna have still more features with the API. And at least, I mean, this is that, but this one they need something specific to read it, which is not very friendly. Well, this one is amazing because then you just get the thing to show the UI with both of those. It's more like what about the resources? If I can shrink this well enough, then it's fine. Yeah. And still, if the UI is done from the 2012s, might be good too. I mean, then this one again, either you access the thing directly and then you're on your own instance and then looks weird, or you could cross access it via the Fediverse, which in that case doesn't matter. But realistically, how will people see you? Probably gonna go to your profile. I don't know actually. If they go to your profile, can they just send you something directly? Can they reply to you from their instance? Or can they reply from their instance? Like if you press on a button, I almost need to try that. Like here, I'm on Fediverse. Wait. Zacleet, is it the one? Yeah. So here I'm on Mastodon. So let's say I'm logged in here. If I send him a DM or send him a message, for example, what happens then? Would it be, assuming I'm connected, of course, on this one, would it just send him a message, I guess, and then he'll get it on his side? And then if I post something, where would it go? Yeah, because then I guess it will at some point be redirected to the other one, right? I mean, that's like how I would see it. For example, this one we have today, the good people of the world. And then that's technically the same. So technically, you could still interact with people without being on their UI, I think. But if you join, you'll be on their UI. Mm. Mm. One last question. When comparing Mastodon versus a comma, how does it work if I want to interact with Zach from a Mastodon social endpoint or his own instance from my own account? Can I moreover use a regular Mastodon Android vanilla app and interact with somebody hosting their own instance of a comma? Will I lose features and will it look different on my end or not really? Anyway, I'll need to try. Yeah, this one is cool, but mm, mm. Yeah, wait, maybe I misunderstood a few things. Because GTS, you have no bundled web app. And so you need to have a third party app. Use SQLite by default. Hmm. Yeah, because that makes me think. I misunderstood the thing fully. But for example, this instance of GTS, you have it working there already. There is nothing special. because it actually uses a client. So wait, if I do Mastodon, no, Mastodon apps, yeah. If we go here and I see web and I go to elk and then here I just type for oh yeah, it doesn't matter. Mm. 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 Right. Wait. Pina4 GitHub. Yo, can I just not get the actual thing? Why do we have so much crap? Why do we have so much crap again? Oh, that's unfortunate. um, I mean, Alec is probably still done in view. Is it view only? Tell me it's view only. It's not. Mm. Mm. Yeah, no. So in the end, I think I'm kind of stupid. I'm very much kind of stupid because if you have a server, Yeah, because in the end, that's what I thought. It's like if we have elk as a client for Mastodon, we could just have that proxy say, "Hey, this my thing." You have elk, and then you have. Why? What even is that though? Wait, what? What do you have? Web tools. Yeah, I mean you don't even need that. Yeah, it's more like it's as if it's like a scope of your server, I guess. Why do I have M? I mean, yeah, you could just access it. Explore federated. I messed up. What did I do? Yo. Okay, wait. Yeah, that's like the way you could have it. Yeah, because that way you just have the client, it's piped there. And if you have any kind of issues of it being down, you could say, oh, it's fine. You just eat this one, you go here, and then you have exactly the same. It's just a client web version hosted elsewhere. There's just one small difference is, yeah, it's just the sheer size. Oh, never mind. It will actually redirect me. Oh, wait, do I have the same here? Oh, no. Okay, cool. Oh, that's also a shit feature that we don't have, which again, I take it. Why would you force me, though, to redirect? That's very... I mean, I get it, yeah. It's like, why would you spam on server if you can spam the server there? Because, yeah, bro, that kind of UI, it's gonna be hard to sell to people, or even for myself. I don't know. You can probably customize it. That's not the point. They're like focused on the... They are focused on the whole back end, not really the front end with all the React and stuff. Yeah, there are new guys doing nice things. Makes me quite happy. Nice. Yeah, I also need to do some stuff on my end, bro, to help people out. Also, there's a PWA in case when people like it, because again, you could just like type elk and then you have your stuff. And again, yeah, it doesn't load too much crap. Still a little. I mean, why? Oh yeah, we have a big chunk of service workers, huh? How much JavaScript? 8 kilobytes? Yeah, but that's cheating, bro. That's hella cheating. You have the... Yeah, I'm service worker. That's literally cheating, bro. Yeah, we have quite some JS. It's quite heavy on the JS. But I mean, besides the JS and the images, that's all. Yeah. And then the thing is, when you reload it, then service worker gonna kick in. Bro. Oh, that's like super nice, man. Okay. Okay. Now suddenly I got quite more interest. Okay. So what do we have? Segments on social. You can see the same otherwise. The whole point federation. You search Zach from your account. Your home instance does web finger lookup. Actual server fetches his activity pub. You follow reply boost directly. No account on his server required. Cool. That's how I understood it. His new post got delivered to your instance inbox. Going forward and showing up in your home timeline. Yeah, I mean. Yeah, bro. Wow. Okay, nice. Yeah, they both speak activity pub. That's the thing. Oh yeah, Miski. We saw that one. That's. I still don't know what to think about that, bro. I don't know. It's creative website though. Kinda cool. Oh wait, isn't that a fancy? Ah, what even is Miski again? Hmm. I mean, depends. If you can make it super customized and fun, I'm like, hey, why not? You know, why not having a fancy? What even is that though? What am I looking at currently? Is it some Linux rising? Is it some files rising? Is it some system UI? Yeah, I mean, the fact that most of the UI examples are Chinese or Japanese, rather, doesn't really help a lot. Yeah. Okay. At least it's cool. I have to say that. So open an interplanetary microblogging platform made in you. Cool. That matches the colors at least. That's nice. Wow, bro. We got a nice bump. Oh yeah. Okay, so account being on Mastodon, there's an encom exactly as transferring Mastodon to Markdown. Master Markdown. Does that mean like? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's kind of like Mastodon and whatever. Yeah, bro. Talks the Mastodon client's REST API to your own home instance. Your home instance is the one doing activity pub with the remote common server. Okay, so where do those things? There are but Akuma features that don't exist in the existing Mastodon client API. There's something for how to render. Custom emoji reactions. Implement this as its own parameter. Does another concept exist? I mean, if you don't have custom emojis, that's fine. Rich formatting. Akuma supports Miski flavored markdown. Colors, extra styling. Yeah, that makes sense. It's not a problem. Not a problem. So posts, replies, boosts, favorites, photos, mentions, media, hashtag polls. That I think covers already 99% of my needs. Okay, cool. Since you ask how limited it might be, here's home state. Okay. Okay. Want auto refresh the GTS account in background tab. So have manual reload after switching away and back. Kind of like a benefit to me. Heavy front end that doesn't auto reload something in the background. Yeah, that's a benefit. Phantom notifications in reload to clear. Same root goes. Same. It's still. I don't expect it to have a huge mix of huge and big throughput. Why is it like, yeah, you don't use live Phoenix, it's fine. Does its own markdown parsing client side, which clashes with servers that already parse markdown server side. Can mango fronting and drop inline links on edit. That's a bit more annoying, but hey, it's open source, so yeah, you can always contribute and fix it. Actually, there's quite a few people helping. Huh? Okay, that makes me quite happy. Also, its faces, I know. Wait, yeah. Why do you show me last month? No, show me all the time, yo. Oh, that fella. What is he doing currently? Oh, he's the one that created it. Oh, I didn't know. Wait, what even is this, for example? Oh, sorry. It's M for Mastodon Web Tools. Okay, makes sense. Okay, so it's as simple as, yeah, web tools, and then they just made it that way. And then they have some people there. Nice. Domain name, LS. Quite curious to know what's LS. Lesotho. Yeah, it's funny until you need to like, yeah, have some issues and move away from it. Okay, so we got Anthony, Patak, Daniel contributing a lot in the beginning. Now it's a bit more stable, I guess. But hey, that's nice. I wouldn't mind maybe helping there. I mean, I already like looked into it some time ago, but then I wasn't too interested into Mastodon back in the day. And again, that's also the cool thing. You could just self-host the thing too. It doesn't need to be self-hosted somewhere. I mean, then gonna bring the whole thing of, oh, do you want to self-host the thing or do you want to rely on some server? Because then if you self-host this, you're gonna in the end self-host the app and self-host the whole next thing with the node server, etc. Or maybe not node server. I'm not sure what they use. Wait, package JSON. I mean, wow, there's tip tab. No, okay. I mean, I guess. Yeah, can't really use anything else, I guess. Especially if you don't feel like typing markdown row. Damn. Yeah, okay. There's a lot of nice things overall. Yeah, I think it's fine. Doesn't look too bloated as well. Streaming API path quirk. Missing training / code 301. Bookmarks, filters, list have no in-app import UI yet. Oh, you mean if you want to have some public lists of things? Okay, I mean, if you start from scratch, that's fine. Okay, so go to, no, sorry, wait. Go to social. Okay. Yeah, I could self-host my own elk. Oh, keep it as is because I know the people working behind it. And either way, but at least the combo of go to social plus some kind of client wrapper just works. And it is quite amazing. And I'll probably pick that one so that it is easy to host with minimal resources and work. Also, I'm kind of curious though, like, if you look into Akoma, this is Elixir Phoenix, right? So like Phoenix framework, if we look into this, I guess that's the one we're talking about. I don't know what other kind of Phoenix there are. And they have their own view, which is Akama frontend. So it's still a 2-in-1. Here we have Go single binary. That's going to be the easiest thing in the world to deploy, bro. It's like, oh yeah, thing is bundled. Go. Like the bundled web app, just static profile post pages, small setting panel. I mean, it's also the fact that even if you have that, it's okay because you can also compress it. I'm not sure if it's useful to compress something. By the way, does it even make sense to compress as in broadly a go to social instance? will the clients get the response faster? Maybe. I doubt about that. Technically, if you compress the backend, I don't think you get no benefits. Or are there no benefits from a client server perspective? I don't know, man. Why? What? Do you gain anything compressing some backend if you consume it with a different front end? I don't think so, because your time to response from the backend, your initial response doesn't really matter. Gonna be served by Caddy or something anyway, probably. Moreover, I am quite surprised that a comma is heavier than GTS overall, but I guess it is because of Phoenix plus Postgre. By the way, is it Phoenix or Vue? Yeah, and that's the thing I love a shit ton, bro. It's SQLite by default. SQLite by default. So you can have Postgres if you want, but again, I just love the approach of GTS. One single SQLite file plus what? Yeah. Of footprint. That will definitely be enough for my solo use case, I think. Again, even if you don't have it, you still have profile post pages and small settings panels. So meaning that if you come here, you still have it. So you have these profile posts and some settings somewhere, I guess. Oh yeah, the bottom. Maybe not. Easy to back up. Super simple to host one binary. Okay, so then what do we have? Client app. Yeah, I come in the end, it's more like of a superset, because I thought, oh yeah, you have like some stuff, but now in the end, you have more shit to it. It's like, yeah, you have your own emojis and MISCI markdown. Yeah, I'm not sure I want extra stuff. It's quite the opposite. I want probably less. Again, yeah, it has Postgre. I don't think it's gonna be mandatory. If I face the situation where I need Postgres, I probably won't complain. I doubt I'll get more than 30 people. But again, even if I do, still can run fine. Because this SQLite can go a long way. So, and it's compatible apparently. So, yeah, minimal, no groups, no instance, full text, no BS. Good. Yeah. Yeah, even something as simple as, oh, you can write long or short posts. Yeah, welcome to the world where you have basic things to do basic stuff, and not like nonsense of, oh yeah, oh, you can't do that because reasons. Nah, you just do your thing and you have no stupid limits and be done. Yeah, and I mean, you have bazillions of clients anyway, so. Oh, wow. Funny. Local only posting only on the instance. Like, what? And that's also super nice, bro. You have an RSS feed integrated. Yeah, rich text formatting is like, oh, yeah, you could have some basic stuff there. Then it's like, bro, that's more than enough. Could customize it. Yo, bro. Do you want some? Do you want that? I don't know. Oh, it's like, oh, that's what they mean by theme. Okay. I mean, it doesn't matter. And again, you could have your own. So, yeah. I don't really understand the OIDC here. Like, I mean, you could invite people, I guess, on your instance and then have them connect with Google or something. Wait, what? Federated OpenID Connect sits in front of LDAP, SAM, GitHub, Google. Why is it called DEX? Federated. I mean, it's also nice because if you can do it with, if you have some kind of SSO where, or like off rather, yeah, and just log in with your to your account via YubiKey or something, bro. But I'm very happy that it has no front end. That's super cool. And again, a comma is like nice. Emoji reaction post. Elixir, honk. I think we saw this one. Never loaded. .NET now, Mastodon, and then, yeah, I don't know, Portable C. Mm. Mm-hmm. I mean, probably fine too. Would be nice if they had a bit more. If they had a bit more visuals or explanations, like they didn't bother having a website, just like, yo, we do it in C. Man, yo, what the? Okay, I mean, it's cool, but yeah, I mean, I'm not sure it sells anything concretely. Oh wait, what? We have no Docker container? What do you mean? Oh yeah, for FreeBSD, yeah, it's fine, bro. Yeah, 32 bits, or you don't support it. I mean, no, they actually do. And here it's like, oh yeah, we don't support BSD. It's like, bro, it's okay, just use AMD or Intel. Nah, sorry, AMD or ARM. They have full support. Yeah. Wait, what's the? Wait, when I press on this, I go to 64-bit. Yeah, okay, that's fine, bro. If honestly you try to host it on thing that older than 2010, okay, yeah. I mean, kind of looking for a beat up. And anyway, Mastodon with the wall stack, yeah, won't go either anyway. So yeah. Okay, they have gzip. I mean, it's gzip. It's not the best, but yeah. Client thing only applied to text response timeline JSON, profile data HTML single node JSON is tiny either way, but paginity timeline fetch say 2040 services at once is repetitive through test stack. Okay. Yo, are we struggling? What's happening? Why are we glitching? I mean, it might just be VS Code and Cloud. Yeah, call me maybe if you feel like I don't have enough resources to run you, bro. I'm like running at 10%. And this is how he fucked up. Used to Mac, used to have my shortcut. I hate it. I hate it. Messed up. Happens. Shit. No, it's okay. So what do you say? Where actually matter server client thing only applied to text responses. Okay. Yeah, I mean, of course. There's no benefit on uploads. No benefit on already compressed binaries. Sure. Oh, Phoenix. Use the Elixir. Oh, never mind. Yeah, true. Phoenix. Not as in Phoenix the... Not as in Phoenix the... Wait, what? Oh yeah, no. No, yeah, Phoenix is a backend thing. I'm stupid. It has a live view. Yeah. But by default it's just like for super high velocity sharing. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Mm. Oh yeah, they use Gin. Okay, cool. And then they use front end. Oh wow. Okay, it's actually quite heavy. I mean, yeah, I heard that Erlang and okay. Wow. Okay, I mean, it's cool for scaling, but yeah, definitely more heavy. Okay, that's exactly yeah. Uh, yeah. Start small, stay small. That's what I need. Indeed. Linus, comma. Yeah. Yo, bro, because again, if I have one single file that I need to worry about in terms of backup, yeah, I'm gonna like that. Also, if I don't need to worry to my NAS, that's also a big benefit. So overall, SQLite, Go, binary, sold. um, Standalone activity per server, Mastodon, Torrent in same categories. Oh, okay. Next.js, wow. Nest.js, sorry. Okay. Medi-search, full text, that's cool. Yeah, indeed. Antenna timelines. Okay, yeah. So that's kind of what I understood. So it's still activity pub, but it's not Mastodon. It's its own thing. Okay, why not? It's about login identity, not really sign out presence. Can we use that way? Here's doesn't require OIDC. You can write with plain local username password. TOTP 2FA. Okay. Okay. Text has native web off with Fido hardware key support. There's a long-standing open GitHub issue. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, wow. If you have like passwords and then you bring Dex to get passwords, like wow. Yeah. Mm. Ophelia. What even is Ophelia? Oh, I saw that one. I mean, maybe not. What does it do? Traffic. Okay, okay. Now we're talking. It's code based. Cool. Man, I got you. Wow. For real? Wait. get yourself hosting good social real YubiKey login. Good social with IODC pointed at your own Ophelia instance. Okay, so Ophelia. Cool. For real though, that 20 megs. Cool. Okay. What about okay, 24 minutes ago. Quite active, huh? Okay. What about the releases? Okay. You don't really have a lot. At the same time, you know, when the thing is finished, it's kind of finished. You don't always need to push the thing forward. See. So that's cool. Yeah, I love how this reminds me of the old days of wait, why is my mouse laggy? What are you doing, bro? Shit, what did I do? What's happening with you? Why are you struggling? Why are you struggling? I don't know. Weird. Integrations. Docker. I love how I know none of those. I mean, yeah. So wait, what's the thing I like again? Wait. There is something I like. I forgot what it is. OIDC. Supported OIDC netbird. Pocket ID. Nice. Pocket ID dash ID pocket ID. I know how it looks. Yeah. So wait, what? You're not? Wait, how do you call this again? OpenID connect. OpenID. Wait, you don't have Pocket. How come you don't have Pocket? OIDC. Wait, how do you call it again? Man, those acronyms when you don't know OIDC, yeah. Okay. What do you mean? I don't have them. I'm pretty sure you used to have it. Pocket ID. SSO. OAuth. Yeah, wait. We have Pongodown. Ah, but wait, Pongodown is something totally different. Why does it even bring Pongodown? Yeah, I just thought that it was there. I mean, also I know that, yeah, the person still maintains it. That wasn't the case of another project they dropped. Yeah, Penguin. Yeah, I was quite sad, but they dropped Penguin Share. It was a cool thing because it was mostly sharing documents, and it's cool if there's. Wait, yeah, he just put an X. Cool. But yeah, it's something where you could self-host your thing to have some kind of upload, so that way you could upload the files, put some passwords, some authentication. Yeah, it's an OBS thing. I'm not sure how it compares to Send, but I'm also curious though about the difference between Ophelia and the other one. I mean, not that I don't like Ophelia, far from it, but it's just the fact that this one looks a bit more simple, a bit more fitting for my use case also. It's like, yeah, you had the passkey and you're like, never mind, I need to actually type my real PIN. But yeah, and then you have access. Oh wait, you actually have like a small dashboard for it? Yeah, this doesn't speak to PAR, PKCE, bro. What tune is that? Oh wow, yeah, you could customize it fully. Okay, okay. Okay, solving the same problem. Affiliate of gateway sits in front of any reverse proxy tab. Login wall MFA and access OIDC provider. Purpose built OIDC provider, nothing else. Password, TOTP, WebAuthn, partial control, passkeys. Okay, cool. That cross rules, session backend OIDP, single container, built-in SQLite. Okay. Further tested. Yes, officially integration guide, not officially documented. The groups came. I thought it would actually recommend Ophelia. Okay. Shit. Okay, I do prefer the Bucket approach indeed. Yet, is it possible to maybe have it used in a few different places? Not a lot, and fine doing it for one or two apps as a whole. Sure if it can act as a gateway in itself. Also, what's the IADC gateway thingy? It's like pass something, pass. I don't know. I mean, I know the name, but I forgot the thing. pass of WebAuthn. How do you call it? Damn shit. How do you call it again? Forgot. It's past something. Bro, are we dying? I mean, again. Shit. Let's go back to NetBird. NetBird. Compatible. OIDC. Authentic. Yeah, I mean, so I heard of Keycloak. I heard that Keycloak is awful. I mean, it works nice, but like people don't really like it. Kind of old school. It's kind of based on what? Java. Old school. Got it right. And this is Python, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, spot on. So, yeah. How does all of it compare to? I know it is probably overkill, but still curious. Oh, look at this. They have a nice comparison. Nice. Love it. So Authentic versus Ophelia. So Okta. Yeah, I know what's Okta. It's more like of a service, honestly. I don't think they do self-hosted. Yeah, I mean, AI Kool-Aid also. Bro, what an image. Yeah. Microsoft ADFS. Not sure what it is. Not sure I want to know either. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's the Active Directory thingy. Okay, heard of it. Azure Entra ID. Okay, same crap. Keycloak. And then Duo. Duo is from... Oh, Cisco Duo. Isn't that the thing from YubiKey? Okay, so self-host anywhere. Yeah, Okta, so you can't. Yeah, that's what I thought. MFA, yes. Conditional access, open source. Yeah. Duo, yeah, that's to be expected. Application proxy, what even is that? I guess that's like their gateway thingy. Oh, FIPS compliance. Cool. Enterprise support, yeah. Like a care. Passkeys, all of them do it. That's cool. Show AP. Oh, that's to log in where you log in, I guess. Remote access. Remote access. Why would you have it there though? Off to IDC. Yeah, that's plenty of crap for enterprise. Plenty of crap. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that checks all the boxes I care about. I mean, Ophelia looks amazing then. Okay. Wait, now I'm curious. TrueNAS. Apps. Forgot the S. Wait, can I see all of them? Okay, so nice. Damn, okay. People in TrueNAS, they really took everything. Huh? They have Pocket ID, they have Authentic, they have Keycloak, and they have Ophelia. and tinyOf for what it is. Not sure what it is. Actually, it looks cool. I mean, gonna be in Go. It's probably gonna be like, oh, do you want to use the thing or do you want to user password? Okay. I mean, that sounds like what? Wait, I really misunderstand the mix. Pocket ID is popular IDC server that enables login to apps. Most proxies in support IDC servers for authentication, meaning Pocket ID can be used with them. With tinyOf, Pocket ID can be integrated with proxies to secure apps. So that's a tiny OpenID connect. OpenID connect. OpenID connect. OIDC, authentication and authorization server. So that's an OIDC server. What's Pocket ID? It's OIDC server, bro. Why would you mix both? So confused. What? Okay. The more I look into things, the more confused I am, huh? I just need a YubiKey to secure things. I mean, it's fine. It's not the end of the day, but yeah. Definitely a lot of stuff to eat, huh? Okay. Pocket ID itself has no forward off gateway mode. Sparing IDC, sure, nothing sits in front of your traffic. Oh, it only matters if your second app doesn't speak OIDC off at all. Some other simpler self-hosted tools just have basic built-in. So if something like image or I don't know, what's something cool yet super basic? Oh yeah, like Jellyfin do not support, probably doesn't support OIDC. And it would be nice to have a gateway to bring that capability and make it more secure on something like a NAS. Right? Okay. Pairing Pocket ID with off two proxies, small single purpose proxy in front of that one app. Yeah, overall in NAS, you could have one single point of entry with one hardware YubiKey and then have granular control to every point given a specific user. So that way a family member could access some parts while you have access to others. That's how I understand it. Document icon pairing specifically because Pocket ID doesn't try to be a gateway itself. One extra container that needs to know where gateway capable IDP for the same job. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I can understand why it would make sense. Because again, it's like, oh, if you have a lot of things and you want to check how and where. And if you want to have dark and light mode. At the same time, this is the most basic thing. You just chime in and say, okay, I have a client, I have my key, and then be done with it. I mean, here they use Touch ID, which yeah, again, Pocket ID is about passwordless authentication. So finger, you can restrict user groups, REST API, flexible user registration. Bro, that's such a simple tool. Yet the man that like started it really made an awesome job. Oh, and also, okay, I don't want people meet each other. Yeah, we have Badger, we have we have Jim. Okay. Okay, everybody loves Pocket ID. That's very nice. And then I even have analytics. As in like, yeah, seeing how much you can do. It's still a bit too complex for me. But again, it's still less complex than anything else, I guess. Wow. Okay. Actually gives access to quite more things than expected. And never mind, Jellyfin works. Yeah, so that means that they have native integration. Wow. Open pub key SSH. Does it mean that you can just get to authenticate with that? Man, okay. Okay. I guess I'm sold. I mean, I was already sold on using Pocket ID. So then settings, yeah, posts, search. Oh, I have some search. Yeah, okay. Can be simple. Password management. Cool. Yeah, okay, so that's the famous tool if you want to import things. Okay, it's not directly mentioned there, but again, if it works with any kind of OpenIDC or IDC compliant thingy, yeah, it should be good. Oh, that's the famous federation mode. I don't know exactly what's the difference. Like you can block specific accounts, I guess. Like you don't even interact with them. So like, sorry, mate. Okay. Okay. Pocket ID is the ID proof. You show up once, prove who you are. The proof hands you a sign of wristband says this is your verified expires at such and such time. Now that supports IDC stage that knows how to glance at your wristband and let you in. Never ask your password itself, just trust the booth wristband. This direct conversation between the app and Pocket ID. Sure. Stage with no wristband reader. Already knows its own old-fashioned door list. Wow. To give it check the wristband powers, it doesn't have. You post the guard right in front of stage door, the guard checks your wristband. Wait to give it check the wristband powers. It doesn't have. You post the guard right in front of that. Okay, yeah. So tiny of Ophelia in gateway mode actually are. So Pocket ID never changes. Always the one doing the actual identity checking. Gateway tiny off. It's only needed for a subset of apps that can't check response themselves. That's why you saw tiny off described pairing with Pocket ID. Okay. So wait. Tiny off proxy or Ophelia. Okay. So again, let's go back to Ophelia and tiny off. And I have no. Oh, okay. So when they say two-factor authentication, they mean TOTP. Okay. That's a weird default, but sure. Oh, and then you probably have some kind of universal thingy. Okay. Okay. That's cool. What's the one doing identity checking gateway is only needed for a subset of apps. Okay, so it does support OIDC natively documented built-in login. Oh wow, works directly with Pocket ID or Fairly Authentic. Nice. Okay. Wait, I thought it had it then. Given what I saw, you're right above this one is community plugin. It is also similar and then covers the web UI, Jellyfin native mobile. Can't do the still fallback Jellyfin or username. Okay. So exactly the right shape map screening into the two roles above. One Pocket ID instance in your single ID booth when you key or one passkey per family member. Register there, nowhere else. App that can speak with it natively. Talk Pocket ID directly and can respect who gets in via group claim info Pocket ID. Okay. That don't Jellyfin, doesn't mean power, anything with no logins of its own sits behind tiny of 20 megabyte, zero config database free, zero cobinary. It's forward of gateway for traffic getting Nginx that checks with Pocket ID and now gets through the right stage. And result, when you YubiKey tab for you, one passkey family number. Why this first it's on who's allowed here, rule based on the same shared identity. Okay. I mean, I guess we got all of it. So that would be, sorry, Ophelia, but that would be GTS. Wow, actually the homepage is quite dense, huh? I mean, no, it's just a markdown. Makes sense. Okay. I guess we figured it out. So gonna be Pocket ID and go to social. And if it doesn't work fully, tiny off in front of it as gateway, but might just work nicely because there's OIDC. So since it works with that, that should be good. And that covers all of it. So that's too big. That's probably too big. Two's too top, and maybe that if needed. And now I'm curious about this one. Oh, I see what it is. Right, we have. That's cool. Man, bro, the amount of stuff I discovered today is crazy, yo. Ah, shit. Okay, so that's perfect. That's kind of 2FA off kind of thingy. Okay, so that's okay, so that's a self-hosted PHP view, 2FA TLTP thingy. Okay, because I thought of maybe self-hosting NT off, but then it's not NT off, it's NT with photos and off, which is a bit too big. If it's as simple as having this and then we have access to it, then it's cool. And you don't need a specific device, and then you can just get the TOTP on there. Bro, the amount of stuff I discovered today is quite dope, huh? Yeah, I'm still mind blown by all the things available when you like understand them and piece them together. Yeah, I mean also everything's available probably in a simple Docker compose, SQLite. I mean you probably don't need anything crazy here. And that's the best thing. You could use a YubiKey to have access to the web, to the 2F of, bro. And then you have access to your TOTP, which kind of equals to when I use UB. I don't have it. Wait, I thought. Oh no, I probably have it as a flatpak. Wait, no, I should have it here. UB key of. I don't know. Okay, so it's literally the other way around. So if you want access to it, you don't need a password. You just need the key, and then you press the key, and then yeah, it's maybe one layer less of security than YubiKey because. Oh no, actually no, because in the oh no, yes, it is. Yeah, because when you use yeah, when you use the Yubico authenticator, this thing gonna be oh yeah, true, there's mobile version also. But yeah, so this thing is stored on your device and that's cool. That's cool because that allows you to get the TOTP on the key itself. And normally it supports NFC. I don't use it because never worked on iOS and I don't know if it works on Graphene. Probably doesn't. But that means that, yeah, that's cool because you have an app on the desktop and then you open it and then just tells you your TOTP. But the issue is you have, yeah, you need to scan it and then it's stored on the key, which is good and bad, I guess, because that means that you need the key to access the TOTP. And at the same time, if you have a different key where you don't have it, for example, in my setup where I don't have all of my TOTPs on all of my YubiKeys for reasons, some of it being laziness, some of it being security, because some keys are meant for work, some are meant for private stuff. But then that means that it's also very, very not practical. Well, if you access one single point where then you have it, then it's cool. And you could still have it on your YubiKey per se as a duplicate, or maybe if you're offline or something. But in the end, if you have the key, that's like cool. That also means that though you need to pay for the key. But hey, when you have it, then it's perfect. And then yeah, the thing is like when you register it, it works fine, but you have a limit. And then that also means that you need to sync the thing. But if you have something that syncs it for you, like this, love it. Man, now I'm afraid. Do I check this one? Because that's shit that's too big. That's decent. That's cool. That's cool. Cool. Yeah, it's probably gonna be like LDAP thingy, super huge. Yeah, they don't even bother with a website. Makes sense. Your data, backups, fully customizable. Okay, you have QR code scanning. You could group any browser, no login. Okay, you could share somehow if you host it, which makes sense because that means that you could indeed, if you have access to one server, especially with a key, then you could have the TOTP there. And then again, it's not like you can hack the server, because how do you hack the server? Oh, you need the YubiKey. And then even if you have the YubiKey, you still need the pin, which is like, okay, bro. You still need 3 things at the end of the day. You need the place, you need the key, and you need the pin for the key. That's quite a good amount of work. Or the biometrics, in case of you having YubiKey bio. So yeah. Anyway, I think that covers quite a bunch of research. Probably gonna stop here. Was very useful for research. I can probably still look a little bit into Letterboxd and Senji and all of those other ones. But I mean, again, like if it's on web, I'm more than happy. And I know that some stuff is not available on Twitter. I mean, on Android, but most of the time you don't have like things cross-platform anyway. Like if it's iOS, maybe it's on macOS. I think some of them are. For example, Ivory, yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's also paid, so yeah, makes sense. But if you don't have it, then I guess it's also perfectly fine. Not a big problem. Anyway, I'm probably gonna end up here. A little late. But thanks for coming. See you.